Hehe, welcome. I had dinner. Kakain pa lang. Enjoy dinner, Uncle Beans. We're finally gonna start with Dawntrail. 48-hour stream? No way. No way we're doing that, Vlado. DTMSQ, you're still not doing your MSQ. You start, I am finishing it. No spoilers. Wait. My bot be lagging. Just level 91 MSQ. Oh, I'm just level 90. I'm at the part where you have to decide where to go. Oh, wait, I have mail. I'm pretty sure you'll be ahead of me in a few hours. Let's go check the mail. Oh, and the drops. Oh no. After you need a few days to recover. You're too old for this shit, no, Vlado. You're doing extremes. And hey, John, how you doing? Welcome. Amadea, welcome. How you doing? Have you finished Dawntrail yet? I'll just store the... doing fishing and crafting. Oh yeah, I also need to do some crafting. You're at level 99 MSQ. Oh no, I only started. Oh wait, there's a new prompt. Let's go back. Alright, I left it with the branching quest line. Remove the extreme sheet for the ultimate legend. Why? Come join the suffering, Vlado. Can like POTDs in running in 30 minutes. Good luck with your POTD, John. Have great ski, much love to you and your community. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, even the normal trials almost with your hands. Really? That's interesting. So I'm assuming they kept the like 81. Then you get the dungeon at 81. It's so laggy in GPDC right now. So where do I wanna go? I wanna go to the Pelo something. I don't know what they're called though. Because we already met some Hanu before. I mean Vanu. So I guess I'll leave the birds for the second one. Dinner time will lurk to avoid spoilers. No worries, Uncle Beans. Enjoy your dinner. Oh yeah, by the way, drops are available right now. So the what do you call this? The mount thingy is available. As full as I ain't tell you, I wanna see my oh my god. So yeah, if you manage to watch like 120 minutes of the stream, then you'll get the mount. I think it's like 60 hours. But for some reason it says like 120 in the rewards page. So you get to experience the MSQ and also get some free mounts. I can tell you before the expansion, I thought I was done with FF and I feel like you're back to playing FF, let's go! Lada, we should reach more people here. Wait, I did not check the map if this space is isolated or it's connected to oh, it's connected to the fields. Silver Lobo. Oh, you know, I'll tell you a funny wordplay. I mean, like a wordplay here in the Philippines. So, Lobo is a wolf. I guess it's also wolf in Spanish. It's also wolf here in the Philippines. But then again, Lobo is also the word for balloon. New place to lurk. Hey, Jiro, how you doing? Welcome. And we have this literature back then. It's what they call it? I think it was Ibon Adarna. And they have that character, the Lobo. And it means weird when you mean it's balloons rather than the wolf. Enjoy the story. Thank you. Okay. Before I get sidetracked with something else again, let's continue with the story. Oh yeah, daily. I have it on my daily. So tomate! Yeah, I haven't done my daily yet. Wow, why is it a lot of healer in need? I feel got sidetracked. Help. for some reason, my NA is actually a lot more stable than my JP connection. Because everyone is leveling. Yeah, that's true. Meteor, yes. Oh yeah, how is your connection there in Tonberry? Because right now here in Ramu is really laggy. LA's game is stable. Oh yeah, they really prepared for that. With the addition of new servers and data centers, it actually helped. Prefer to wait in game than in login queues. Oh, that's true. Let me know where you're near zero. Okay, dailies. What should we do for dailies? Do we just go from up to down? Wait. Okay, my poetics is good. Too much instance. Okay, maybe I should go DPS. Magic. Alright, yeah, let's go pick top. And then we end. Holy! Wait. We actually queued that fast. What? Oh, cause you changed the tank, Zero. I thought you were gonna level Viper, so I switched. lagging. Collecting drops, let's go! Heroes, how you doing? How are you? Oh my god! Wait. Oh my god, I'm so sorry! I should check it later. But I'm doing well here. How are you doing, Rosie? Oh no, I forgot to charge. And thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, you get a mount at the end of the Tetris reward. I'm lagging so much with that. I wonder if it will be better in Oceania. Although Q is gonna be bad though. Do you have the mount drop? Yeah. It drops after 6 hours from what SE mentioned in their website. But yeah, everyone watching is eligible for it. Yeah, I did. Your job should have been after 24 hours of work. Hey, 24 hours is like, what, 3 drops? But for different accounts, that is. Yeah, it's laggy. The server, it's my server. I'm gonna try using, what do you call this? Mudfish after this. I noticed earlier when it was like around 6 or 7 when people are starting to log in. Another short stream today? Yeah. I still feel my Pictomancer doesn't suit my red mage glam. Well, let's get it. Hey, hi, man, how you doing? Welcome. Short stream time, yes. Man, I want to level up healer, but I can't heal like this. We'll probably die. Wait, let me see. Where is my mudfish? Wanna go Ose, but I don't think the Q would be fast though. I'll try mudfish first. Let me just set it up. Yeah, I'm getting like drop packets too. My ping is at 200. What? What? Oh wait. Let's set this up. If Aussie won't so lag for you, probably, most likely. I don't usually have problems with Oceania, but the problem would be the queue. It's the queue itself that would be the problem, because I don't think a lot of people are playing there right now. Hey Garfield, how you doing? Good afternoon. Okay, I got it to lower down. Alright, let's try this. I was playing around with Viper earlier. I got it to 86 so far. I don't know if I will get these here. Let's go leveling. Doing great, how are you? I'm doing good for myself. I'm gonna continue my MSQ finally. Because I've been doing other stuff other than doing the MSQ. I mean, Dawntrail MSQ. I mean, I did Endwalker with my ult. Arigato. Oh yeah, by the way, Garfield, the drop starts today, so you guys have a chance to get the Choco Rocker. I don't know how to pronounce that mount. We've been finishing Endwalker for real. Yeah, for real, guys. We actually finished. And now we're playing Dawntrail for real. My MSQ also 93, you only keep doing other things, right? Because there's like a lot of new things to do. And there's really no rush to MSQ. Unless you're like, you know, speedrunning the extremes and stuff. But I want to take it easy and just enjoy the game. It's level 100. Oh my god, I actually plan on doing that too. Reached the first DT dungeon last night. Nice! Where do you get it from? By just watching the stream. Just watch any FF14 with drops enabled stream. Oh no, my photo! Driver's license. Onijiro has a proper photo here. I'm just happy I don't have to dodge spoilers. Okay, it's a little bit bearable than earlier. Still laggy.
If this is the only way.
Wait, I'm trapped. It's not opening for me. Wait. Nice. Do you need to link your Twitch? No. What do you call this? It just gives you the item code once you reach the required number of hours. And then you just have to redeem it in the Mog Station. Garfield. Yes, Shin, how you doing? Welcome. How are you guys enjoying Dawntrail? Oh, whoa. The prompts doesn't go fast. I'm confused kata noise. Wait. Should I submit another packet loss report? long. Work, have fun. No worries, Shin. Good luck at work. So
What is this wild presence I sense? The whole draw near. Beyond the
more than an hour in the queue for the last trial? No way! An hour? But I guess it's because it's early morning there, right? Oh wait, afternoon. Let me be done, team. No. BPM. Oh no, is this PLBC? No, it's not. It's like. Dang, it's still bad though. Oh my god, the lag, bruh. for a contested server. Kind of brave. Oh my god. My ping's so bad, bruh. Oh no, I'll probably die with the comet mechanic here. So laggy. comets alive. Level up. No minion. OMG spoiler! Papi, that's just one has fatty. We're doing dailies here. You wanna join? I'm with Ajiro. Oh, you spoil me? That's when a fatty. Are you driving home right now? Well, drive safe, puppy. Don't twitch and drive. In 20 minutes. Okay. Maybe I could go healer with trials. Trials and normal race I guess will be alright. But I can't do a dungeon right now. It's okay, my fair car drives itself. Puppy haven't finished Starblood. Y'all and us. I know we're in Ramu right now. Yeah, you guys are giving me an idea. Maybe we'll do some trials on Ose when we all finish Dawntrail, so everyone can join in. I don't know what is FF14. Oh, hello. Hello, final day.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Big fat taco, so
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. have seen the end. The same end, again and again. A sun so deep only emptiness remains.
Why so laggy?
Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. If there is no happiness in life,
There's only one place.
there is only one place it may be found.
got his ultimate level. What is this? I'm a big fan. Papi, you ultimate legend and also perfect legend though. Oblivion. ETS misused their LV.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Let's make sure we have 100% volume.
Your time has come. It always does.
What D are you still left with? We could run again. Light the way. Sorry, delay. I'm lagging. Ah. Okay, Evie is slow, kinda lag. I think so, but we made it though.
No. The hatred. The pain. The loss.
Because we would have wiped if the LV didn't push through.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
What I saw.
I got hit there. It's lag.
It can only end in misery and desolation.
Okay, yes, so. I'm lagging so bad, bruh. You're also lagging, Jiro. at least second, but the boss is like last before my LV. True, true, true. Dan cast. We didn't wipe though, so it means. But yeah, the damage was kind of big, I think. Okay, we're left with Alliance Raid. Oh, let's go Alliance Raid. Oh wow, that is fast. Please no Crystal Tower. Vino B. Oh my god, yeah. Oh no. And then we get near. I'm gonna cry if it's near though. I'm so laggy. Oh hey, we're C. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Oh no, it's that barrier. I can't get in. I'll have to wait for the prompt. And I got DC'd. You feel the lag? Wait, I got DC'd. You guys done? Not yet, puppy. We are in Crystal Tower. But I got disconnected. Crystal Tower time. Let's see. Oka. Tadaimasu. actually better now. And Crystal Tower looks a lot more detailed right now. And the lighting. Like wow, it looks like a different place. Healer Dako. Aigo, this DPS is so we need one more person here. You know what I appreciate here in Japanese data center is that they usually position themselves in like specific places. Like for this one, A is obviously the tank, so they're in the center. B is at the left, C is at the right. And other DCs, they're just everywhere. So it's so hard to actually heal people when they need to healing because you have to look for them. Like what the fuck? They may be at the other side of the map. It's annoying. Oh, so no, we're in Ramu. We're in Meteor right now. Wow, was the floor always like that? Man, I want to run all the alliance raids now just to see the improvement. Like how different it is. Meteor yasu. Yasu desu. FCP give me 6.0 patch. I want compare. Why is there a queue here also? Surprisingly, Ramu is actually one of the congested servers here. So I can create my Hrothgal art. My Hrothgal alt. Because we're congested. But for a congested server, it's not that much though. Okay, who is not killing the bomb? Oh yeah, I haven't run my front lines too. Wow, that's arena. Why is Alliance A fighting for aggro from B? Oh my god, this one is really close. What deny? What deny? uh, someone was thanking people. Thank you. I must now take my leave. And someone was like, no, it's not yet over. Oh wait, I don't have my markers? Now what? I was pretty sure. I'm guessing it's this one. So they changed the arena. I was pretty sure I have the markers right. level up. Let's get it. Invite me? Sure. Hey Shira, how you doing? Welcome. Is this Dawntrail? Oh no. No, not yet. I'm just running my dailies first. Oh. Wow, Shadowbringers na siya. Wait, let's switch to my scholar, I guess. But this city is from Dawntrail. The BGM here is yeah, it's very jazzy. Which I was kind of surprised. Alexander. Oh my god, Papi! What the fudge? I was wondering who is this big burly dude. It's Papi! Where's the Lala? Very sussy indeed. I can't. That's it, the original form, Nani. I can't, good puppy. Hey, Pony, how you doing? Welcome. Look at Papi. He's now covering me. I can hide behind Papi instead of Papi hiding behind me. Hey, it's the PvP mount. I'm gonna hit level 50 today on Black Mage. Nice! Now MSQ, we're almost done. Sissy Papi is even sussier now. This is the sussier Papi. least the connection now is no longer lagging compared earlier. Oh no, my inventory is full. Why? You're on level 35. Oh, that's still so far. And you're over level too. Why you laugh? Because it's the first time I saw you with a row. Nishira, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Very sussy. Oh, I should sell stuff. Wait. Where's the revert button? Man, look at my attire. Well, cute as front line. Susie Papi is very sussy. Sussier Papi. Oh no! Oh no! Not that attire! Oh no! Oh no! I can't do the... Bro, I'm lagging? That's weird. I was also lagging earlier, but now it's kind of stable. It stabilized a bit. I can't with the row. This is my role previously. When did you, what do you call this? When did you Fanta Tulala? Oh no, I don't have the shortcut here. Oh no, it's not. Tatamat, hey! What do you use? Fine, which part? You also don't know? Yeah, we're running some frontline for the oppressor amount. Dang, we got sucked in there. Oh yeah, I haven't tried the new mount. Oh no, we're getting trapped again. Kaya... The Dark Knight and the Dancer combo. yeah, drop started today. Actually, that's the 29th, I think. Wow, so laggy. MSQ. Thanks, Elsie. Welcome, welcome. Wow, nasi goreng, mi goreng. Papi's so big now. I can't. Papi, you wanna do trials? Oh wow. No, not this one. Oh my god. Ew! I know, right? The Borealis. Time to bonk that. Bonk. Bonk. I got extra experience. I think that's all I have. Aside from the guild test, you guys wanna do guild test? And MSQ, new. You don't have that. Yeah, it doesn't really offer a lot of experience. Healer I need, might as well. Invite for MSQ? Oh my god, we're doing MSQ. Let's just hope that it's not Praetorium. Susie Puppy. Who's the lucky DPS? Guys, you are like 97, 96. Wow, you guys are at high level. Okay, not bad cast room. can't get used to Poppy being a row. Did he send you all the way back to ARR? Now we're doing MSQ deal before reset. I'm sleepy already. No, puppy, wake up. Yeah, can't use the crossword link shell here. Your F is so big, puppy. Puppy too big now. Yeah, you can only use the link shell in elemental. My fist, I think Jiro can sit in the palm, yes. It's so funny that my wall is wearing vacation clothes. She's like, can you please hurry up, Libya? I've got a plane to catch. I mean an airship. I mean a boat. When can Lala sit on Ro's shoulder, Yoshipi? Taco emote. Eat tacos when. Eat fat tacos. Papi, make some coffee. Hey Mika, how you doing? Welcome. Don't try to tell me this short has a hole. What do you mean it has a hole? Yeah, it does. Of course, for the tail, duh. Mika, do you wanna be a cat girl? forgot I have royal. Or am I casting one? I'm not into weird things. You like normal girls? Well, there's a cure. That's normal here. Technically, yes. Cat girls are like the normal people here in the Japanese data center, along with Lalas. They're like the top races here. Nice, level up. Let's get it. Dito siya nga. So another 26-hour stream today. Well, I'm doing MSQ. We'll see. But before that, I'm gonna go make some drinks. Okay, me go back. Thank you, Poppy, for joining the dailies. Continue MSQ. Hi. Thanks, Jiron, Poppy. See ya. I can pat Papi now. Papi's so big now. I can head pat Papi. She's considering it. Did you get a good rest? Yeah, I did. Papi is like 3 times the size of a Lala. At least do 16 18 hours. Why? Go back na. Hi. Thank you, guys. Oh no, not that dude. Who's that dude? Okay, I go back to Tulio. This guy. Papi go back to Elemental. MSQ time. But I'm gonna go make some drinks first. Oh yeah, stream 6 hours, PC when I get the mount. In one stream. Okay, wait. I'll just make a drink. I'll be right back. And I'm back. 6 hours? I think by 6 hours, That's just the time we unlock the first dungeon. Oh no, hi back. Oh no! I got that joke back. Okay, we'll start with the Pelu. Since we met some similar Vanu Vanu in Heaven's Ward. Alright, let's go to Urko Pacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urko Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? Probably just some plant-eating human. Her dying in the Jandan Chai, ultimate legend by the way. Well, in my defense, it was laggy. It was very laggy. Not even did the way to Urko Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. Hey, it actually rained here earlier too. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Are we gonna ride an alpaca? Come with me! We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Han. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Exploiab Trail. I don't know how to read that. It's all been arranged. Oh, wait, I sold something. Chat naman eh. Let's replenish that. Can't be losing money. So many crafters here again. I don't want to craft a lot. Wow. These are cheap. Wait, they don't have company chest here, no? Hey, I just need one. Oh well, it's gonna eat more. do you realize how underpaid we are as adventurers? For whole expansion, you made almost no gil. Well, what have you been doing, Vlado? Make your retainers work. Aside from holding your glams. MSQ? Maybe did you enable dynamic resolution? I'm not sure. Oh no, I don't. Should I? Should I enable this one? I'm not really familiar with graphic settings. Enable it for... Okay, wait. We can try. Is it better? I think it is. I haven't really touched the graphic settings because I don't want to miss it. My PC can barely, you know, run it. I'm running in like mid settings. It seems better. Yeah, it does feel better. Where's the alpaca? Hello there. Hey Noxa, good morning. How you doing? Is it me or on stream there are some FPS drops? When I tab out, it's usually when the FPS drops happen. First, the first senpai. How you doing? Welcome. There's some FPS drops. Yeah, when I tab out. It's usually when I tab out. And if my PC is like overloaded because of the effects. You might have ended up staying up until 8 in the morning to finish MSQ. Dang, Nox. What time is it now? Yeah, tab out. Yeah. Whenever I tab out. Because, I need to check if my VTuber is still in a line. Because sometimes I slouch or something. So I have to, like, move her. And other few bits. Look at the butt. It's a fluffy butt. 4 p.m. Dang, Nox. Well, congrats on finishing MSQ. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. It's so fluffy. These animals can traverse Urkopata's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? We don't, but we have birds. Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? That's true. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest that you can imagine. I actually read about this. Like, alpacas have two kinds of spits. Like, the first one is like the warning, which isn't as foul as the second one, which is like greenish thing, and it smells like hell. I was in the Vedas fleet, you had cramps in your right calf. Oh no! Oh god, I hate that when it happens. Luckily, that don't happen to me nowadays. But back when I was younger, I'd be awakened randomly by cramps, leg cramps, and it's so painful. I'm watching the credits. Dang, you guys are fast. I see. What are they like to ride? I mean, do they have saddles? I'm assuming they also have saddles. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. A previous MMO I played have an alpaca mount. At least the class that I was using then. We're really doing this then. Yes, we have no choice. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Sounds like the merchants in Ul'dah. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Bye bye. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, so will they. That's true. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpaca to East Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Hey, we're out. So what? Urkopacha is a field?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I get like weird shadows.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo is down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Ooh, feet. Now I have weird shadows that are not aligning to the characters. What is going on? Look at that. The cactus is here, but the shadow is over there by the clouds. Switch off. Oh yeah, that's, yeah. It's what caused it. That is weird. Yeah, it was the one that caused it. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do help their quiet adherents, I see. Since it scales to provide better frame rate. Puppy, will you lag when watching EV stream? Why? I feel the change in altitude most keenly, while mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. Well, the Sea of Clouds is higher, I guess. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I guess it's a little settlement. Oops, I'm downloading game Giro. This is it. Wachun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Why? You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn Serpent. I'm being modded? Why? Wait. I can't see it. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. Oh, he's trying to sell stuff. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. We have our Estinian version 2.0. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? Hey, I like the sound of that. Oh no, don't. Every stream I get modded at least one. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Dang, Erenville is so gorgeous, what the fudge. Erenville, what did you... Well, I'm glad I can let you because you can get spoiled. You guys are way ahead of me. Ah, a Shetona from far of Saktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Well, Tataru gave me a coat back when we went to Garlemald, World, so I guess we're good. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is it a third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. What are these people called in Final Fantasy X? I remember there was an NPC like that. It was also a merchant, if I remember it right. And appears like in every town you go. You're ahead so you can watch. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just, as I mentioned previously, the Pell people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of praise, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Oh my god, they sound like, you know those promotizers in the mall? They would convince you to, like, it will only take a few minutes and stuff like that. And then, before you know it, they're already trying to sell you some stuff. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Yeah, you better warn Estinian about this place. A new Ethernet destination is now accessible. Okay. Ooh. Wuklamak is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Small houses? It would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the lector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Krile, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamak, you, and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Never investigate any of the other establishment which catch your eye. Should you earn out of these, let us relay it to the third promise. What kind of establishment will we see here? Are there houses we can go in? Or are they just for display? Nothing quite relaxing as a cup of coffee. Ooh. We actually got some Vietnamese coffee, right? Wow, that's a big cactus. Oh no, Vlado dueling me again. Vlado getting rich with me. Hey, I finally won. Oh wait, before I forget, attune to the Aetherite. Dawntrail Prince Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once our arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Be Speaking about freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest of food, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. That's the name of the NPC in FF10 too, right? Yeah, duel is a thing here, Amadeo. You could duel anyone for points. Speak to Tobly, our head ledger. He'll have the answers you see. Yeah, I think that's the name of the NPC that looks like that in FF10. Tobly. Alpaca key. Okay. What are you buying? Gemstone. What do you have here? Silver Lobo. Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? They're really trying to sell stuff to me. Please just answer my question. I don't need to buy anything. I'm broke, bruh. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. How dare you? Well, I'm never buying your goods, dude. I'm gonna leave a 1-star review. Wow, it's an alpaca ranch. Can we have can we have an alpaca companion, please? We have chocobos, right? Can we have an alpaca companion, please? Fluffy as a cloud. This is a chocobo betrayal. Oh no! I'm not betraying my chocobo. Wait. Let's bring out my chocobo. But the chocobo, welcome in. Yeah, but like, just an option, you know, to use alpacas. Like, they would have different skills from chocobo, so they'll be like, you know, case-to-case basis. I don't know. Come on, guys, it's so fluffy. Hello there, I'm Malvo. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. And yes, from what I've heard, it does. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was still mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So it's like Tobly the universal name for every, you know, race like this. Because I remember that duck hat. And they're small. And he was also a merchant in FF10. Okay, well, they directed me to look for Tobli. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. God dang. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really, he's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. They say we paid a visit before the others returned. But we have been there! He wasn't there though. Oh wait, I forgot to turn it off. Shiver. That is a lot of alpacas. It's not a lot though, they're just like a handful of them. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. So I'm guessing Toby is gonna be wearing a blue ensemble like this. Excuse me, is one of these workers, Toby. Toby? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Oh my god, I'm bad at this. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. That's an awesome question for us to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share impressions. Okay, so we're gonna have to guess. 2 more hours for the mount? Really? Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an Electra is even in the village at all. Good luck. I mean, isn't he the ranch head? So he's probably this dude. Ah, visitors are from across the salt if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. You think I might be Toby? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will tell you is that in this village none have buried weird, more alpacas than I. I have no idea. I'll sniff out the head letter in a heartbeat to see. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Well, that was fast. I have no idea who Toby is. All I remember about that NPC then was like He reminds me of an Anamazu. I see you are both done with our interrogations. I won't even call it interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you peek. I have no idea. I'm thinking it's the diligent one. Oh no, I don't know. Ah, the workers are intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch head, so to speak. Oh no, am I right? What if it's wrong? We know it's you, totally, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Okay. As you have correct guess. Oh, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wajunpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gul Jaja's chosen electors. Ah, in a place featured in the Tulialal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wagered this won't be the last time. What if I got it wrong? She found you out fair and square, Toby. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh, that's cheating.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
This is Island Sanctuary 2.0.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh no. Looks so cute.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no. Is she gonna get spit again?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no. What?
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Oh, it stinks.
Oh no.
I can't.
It's super effective. Woklamat fainted. Oh no.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Nah, you just intimidated that other Toby earlier.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yell.
Start up.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
So how can we help Woklamat then? if we're not even allowed to participate. Judging by the volume of Fukamat's scream, Alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Esmeralda puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Yeah. So this is our sought after Elector. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I've done my duty assigned the claimants their feet, the rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Zarelza found Toby, but also sort of frightened. Well, yeah, there's really nothing to be impressed though. The other dude, whoever among these two, is that they were just intimidated. It's cheating. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Oh no. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it, to be honest? I think you still need to wash one more time. Okay, still the same. As Buklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Oh. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Or do we have to craft one? Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Ah. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I'm guessing it's expensive. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Maybe we could gather materials and just craft the... Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. Oh my god, it's just 1 million? Come on. Right, let's just buy. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Or we could just gather the materials and craft it. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for with a saddle. Oh, bargain with it for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Ma Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? Your guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you said. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, to promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Malplu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. That's true. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Malplu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to alpacas. Gladly, although Iru, you'd think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I'm really bad with market. I mean, I wasn't even able to sell fishes for Matya. I feel so horrible. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. 80 PP man, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I still might do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with you anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Basically, I'm the assistant. I'm the PA. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. But I want to stay with the alpacas too. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wuklamat, but it sounds like Mabu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence he'll come back with a saddle. Thanks, Kryle. Hides. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Oh my god, Chocobo, let me talk to Wuklamat. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just to trading? We'll see. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Nani? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Hey, no changing. That's not fair. You guys are playing favorites. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must. I see. It's you. It's the dude I talked earlier who's a supporter of Zoralja. How dare you? I'm gonna leave a 1 star. No, half a star. Can I leave 0 stars? Review. This dude. Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. That's exactly what personal means, bruh. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I mean, it could potentially bring him more customers with tourism. You know, people will need alpacas to travel. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Muklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. I mean, this isn't that bad because it improves some trading. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. Wow, what's Yokui? That's why I offered to help. I wanted to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I might have had a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tulialal on the line. Then neither will I. We'll make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Huh. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. The dude earlier. Yeah. Oh, right. Of course, the Weaver. Bonmok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we first met him. God damn, keeping up with 300 plus person is hectic. Why? What are you doing, Nox? Wait, what emote can I use for this dude? This dude is trying to scam me, bruh. He says it's nothing personal, but that's what being personal is. Come on, fat cat. We have work to do. Yo, we did a hunt train. Ah. Oh yeah. Hunt trains during like the first few weeks is awful, especially on a crowded server. I remember back in Dawntrail, Dawntrail and Walker. I tried that once when I was in Thornberry and I can't even see the monster. Like it won't even load for me. Because there were so many people in the map. It's more than 300 to all change. Yeah. Is this where you met the Weaver? They went that way, I think. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlos Inn. Most visitors to Wachenpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh my god, I almost forgot about the ether currents. Well, actually forgot about them until I saw one. Oh no. Almost forgot. Mark already forgotten. I mean, totally forgotten about them. Oh, more Mamulja. Sweet. What do you have here? Oh, can we go in the inn? Is this the inn? I'm assuming this is the inn. Oh yeah, it is. I take it you're a traveler. If you're looking for a place to rest this eve, we have beds of varying sizes to accommodate guests of all proportions. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wachenpelo? Can I have that basket? There you go. Hey Sweaty, thanks for the hydrate though and Headbatsu. How you doing? Thanks. Let's see if we can turn a profit. Let's do some magic. Balnog, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? At work, so gonna do what I'm good at lurking. No worries. Have a good lurkies. And good luck at work. Hey, I'll start. How you doing? Welcome. Sloppy. Yeah, I'm very sloppy. I forgot about the ether currents. Hopefully I didn't miss anything on the way to the town. Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? You see, this is the test that was given to us. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. We have investors now. Peace Interal is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. A poncho. I wanna craft a poncho, but it's too expensive. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Belknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Alright, managed to trade. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because you remembered our weaver friend, and all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, an advantage in every aspect. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Oh, what are we gonna trade it for? Here, Rue, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. Basically, I'm a portable safe box. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! Success! Traded a 100 pel basket of packable for a 500 pel wool poncho. It's oh wait, I forgot about my... Oh no! I forgot my Wondrous Tales! I thought I was done with it. I didn't turn it... I was there earlier. I didn't turn it in. No, I was there earlier. I thought I traded it. Oh no. I thought I traded it. No wonder when I was looking at it, it was like, oh wait, it's like the same ones I got before. No. Oh my god, I should have double checked. And I actually specifically went to Idleshire earlier just to trade it. And then it so happens I did not trade it. Sag. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That's true. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have fabulous sense of style. I hate this. I hate this choice. Like obviously, duh. Oh my god. Like, I kind of want to answer the first, you know. Okay, fine. Thanks, Captain Obvious. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? I mean, will Mamulja have a use for it though? I mean, I'm assuming they're cold-blooded, so they won't need that. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Okay. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, I can't go closer. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So, professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest, but the same could be said of any Tural who prioritizes ease of movement in their work. So this one is probably a Landsguard. Sweaty Dobro. He doesn't need it because he's sweaty. Disconcerted Hopigo. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. I mean, Mamulja barely has anything on, right? Even in Eosia. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Oh no, this is unfortunate. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Oh man. And then we're gonna try and sell stuff to him. Now I feel bad for like taking advantage of it. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Done! What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. They're nudists. I mean, well, at least they have pants. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and I'll vouch for its quality. Iriku, welcome. The blade looks sharp, the half well made, and value it at 1 pel in the thousands, column. Oh, we actually doubled. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. You have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mipu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other ways to sell. I glad I am to have meet you. Take care, dude. Don't get attacked again. You love the holiday looking glam? Of course! We're here to help Muklamat and of course have our vacation. How are you liking Dawntrail so far, Riku? Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipu's meat garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Muklamat. These ones will be the calm type, right? I'm guessing so. Let's just hope. my boss like, I don't know. Yay. Success! You've traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. I just reached the part where they're heading out, so I'm seeing a bit further. Not much, not by much, I think. This is still level 90 quest. Wow, are we gonna see our character ride it? Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Well, just part of the everyday job of the wall. We've been doing so well, even Tobli would have to agree. Muklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner, right? Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Oh right, the hatchet. Yeah, in my Dora bag. Backpack. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mabu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yay! We're riding alpacas! And it's up to the meat fields we go. Whee! Please don't spit! Please don't spit! You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Silver Lobo. Silver Wolves. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor, wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. Are we gonna go there? You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Hukyokwi. Samali said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. Not the not the cactuar. Look, we're almost there. Doesn't have an ether, right? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuboslian, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Dread Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that, Lamat's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's go get to bargaining. What will we get here? Seeds? Wait, do they have a chocobo? I mean alpaca. Alpaca keep. Oh! Only Lalafels may enter this area, but the door is big enough for me. Let me in. I mean, look at the door. It's not as small as the one in Kalusha. Let me in. It's so unfair. Why can Nalas be the only one who can enter the area? Oh no. Wow. Yeah. It's not Lala size. Oh wait, I forgot about this again. 28 yards northwest. Okay, let's look for this one first. Oh wait, it's way up there. So many alpacas. Yeah, 36 cities. Alright, hello there. Did you give the hatchet back to Lukamat? We should let her do the talking. So what do I owe this honor? You have that little axe for me? Here you go. Thanks, now let's see what we can get for it. We're getting either fertilizers or seeds. You're Meeple, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, third promise. I might be confused to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of meat leaves in exchange. What are meat leaves? A sack of meat leaves is valued at 1 pel in 1,000 columns. The same price as the hatchet. This still would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed a season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Yeah. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamot. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawano's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mabu. Guru and I have meat together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Managed to reach MSQ 92, time to rest and just watch. Hey, Spongy Lefty, thank you so much for the lurkies. I appreciate it. You finished IRL quest. Good luck with your IRL quests. Here's Roklamat. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. So how do I know which one should I pick? Did you see how Wukamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Branch of Verdant. Everything is verdant. Okay. I guess we just gather them. There you go. I'll be some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. What? we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Premium meat? Out of the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Ooh, that's nice. Dang. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Hehehe. We got a good deal. Mabu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We'll try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. Who would buy these? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Really? Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwan and Zoralja? I'm doing fine. I mean, of course I am. Muklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Wait, why is my character like this? Excellent trade. I wonder how we're gonna make this work. Ooh, so this is the morning music here. 294 yams, please. Kill the Lalas? No! See, Lalas even have their buildings here. Like in Galusha. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the meat leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaron Will's point. Ready then? Our next spot is the Mezcal Distillery. So... Oh wait, the battle. Wait, what is this? Wait, it changed? It changed to what? Glare 4? Wait, what? Ah! Interesting. So, wait. Wait, why did it change? Oh, there. You be caught not reading patch notes. Yeah, I didn't really see this one. Cause I added like a lot of the skills here. But that is so weird because I have my presence of mind like at the end. Why not just upgrade glare? Ay, why does it have to be the presence of mind? $173 to the north. Northwest. Southwest. Where? I'm guessing it's up there. Southeast? What? Oh, it's up there. Climb it. Rawr. Nope. Wait, how do I get there? Nope, can't. Coffee grounds. To the north. this warp. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Ooh. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, or perhaps Mukamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright, time to talk to people. Babilja. Hello there. Me, I'm a chef from Tulialal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Ooh. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agavejos. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product, a boon. Some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. It can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Oh, I didn't see Wuklamang. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamang. Oh, it's the one I went earlier. No, wait. It's here. Wow. Server kicked you BLDC. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pale, but we can offer a sack of meat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat for a while over a cup of mezcal? This is our chance. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo Chef's distaste for strong drink. Goblins' invitation to the palace. The monsters in the... Okay, it's this one, I guess. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo Chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. I would like some tea. Or coffee, I guess. Something like Meteor, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Tea. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should offer to call the monsters causing them trouble. That's our last one. Not yet, yeah. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Exactly. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Bolak Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for a want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments in hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnog and his works are highly regarded in Tulialong. Now that is cool. You just network our weaver friend. As a supporter of Klamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Oh, don't worry, the scales will tip. Say, why are there monsters running amok in Agavajons? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring Celsar to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Ibru and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wetchenpello. Be safe. Good work. Please be careful out there. That young woman is one formidable trailer. Okay, up north. Northeast. I guess we could get the... Wait, let's go change first. Northeast. Probably above again. Oh, I can't jump. Ay, ay, ay. To 70 to the east. Wait, where is it again? 73 to the east. Behind the houses? $98 to the east. Wait, it should be up there. $26 to the east. Oh, there's a path here. Okay. There we go. Not. That should be Agriculture's just over there. This will go faster if we sleep up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. Prickly barb mole. guy is so strong though. Ah! Alright, and we're done. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Kawa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And we're back. Come on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Finished already. Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. For looking after our precious trading goods. Of course, I'm the assistant. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Gobley, here are the meat leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. I'm kind of wondering what the dude actually asked the other claimant to the throne. Because he's clearly rooting for that dude. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. Well, let's not wait until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Well, that's the spirit. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, I'll be more confident than before at least. I'm satisfied with our trade and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who you come to. Ooh, dice. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Well, I do hope my clumsiness would not show up for this. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start over again? I know! Luckily, Howley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. Alright. Gonna do this. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. A high quality jug of mezcal received in trade for trading premium meat leaves, an introduction letter, and the swift culling of hostile pets. Yeah, handle with care, Woklamat. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We bought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. And we managed to trade it up, duh. Yeah, what we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. You can't change your mind now. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. That's me. I look like a duck. You don't look like a duck. You look more like the cactus here. Tall and skinny. You never took that break? What break? I took that break. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Oh, I can't wait to watch what happens next. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yeah, you're a cactus. Yatta! We did it! The saddle is ours. All in day's work. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mob, we are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay! Success! You traded 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. I wonder how the others are faring over the alpaca ranch. Hopefully no one got spit again. Like Woklamat earlier. Well, enjoy your mezcal, dude. So that was the third promise. She's not the spoiled and tested daughter I was expecting. Well, she isn't. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? Sure is. Let's tell them the good news. So how's alpacas? I made a mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle from my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Woklamak's aversion to the animals. Oh no, Alize! Tolly and Ernville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. You've acquired a saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablo. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. So, I wonder how the other one would catch a wild alpaca without the saddle. I know, this is something I need to learn. But I also want to learn how to do it. I mean, you may never know when you'll need that skill. Great sunken gods, I did it! That saddle is so cute. Holly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it soothing. So it's like catnip, I guess. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zaralja, he's back. Don't tell me you already caught one. And it's a freaking golden. Why is it gold? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why is it gold? It's a rare mount. A 50 million mount. What? Gilsink mount. Ah, how dare that dude using money. That's cheating. That alpaca is brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk them. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Pokemon. Power isn't everything. You can't just force your way like that all the time. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Chiral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. No. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. We've seen that firsthand. We had, what? 4 expansions worth. Even 5, I guess. I got ARR, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker for that. And I'm telling you, it won't. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless toward nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all these years ago. Man, you should have visited Eorzea and, you know, witnessed what happened then. Maybe you would see how bad war is. Consider a younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. You guys have been living a sheltered life here. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Exactly! Thank you, Alfino. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Wow! The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. I mean, isn't that what you're actually gonna do? No one cares, evil is triggered. Triggered! This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal but the star in its entirety. Dude, you are like an expansion late. We already did that in Endwalker. We already united all of the... well, they're no longer called tribes. Societies. Like, bruh. It's funny how Eorzea also didn't care about their continent too. I mean, I think they're quite far. They're like far from, you know, the... what do you call this? The Eorzean continent itself. So they're not really involved with the war with the Garleans. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well, I'm here to tell you you're like an expansion late already, bruh. You don't need to do that because we did that last time. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Oh, what is that? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. 78%, 22% to go. EV streamer 20. Let's go for the mount. Another 24 hours. Oh my god. Chan, welcome. How you doing? I mean, in a 24-hour stream, you could potentially get like 3 mounts using 3 accounts. Zeralda is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve his peace, then what? I don't know. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. Right? That's what I've been saying. They're like an expansion late. The vision reminds you of Maple Story. There's a background music here that reminds me of Trails, actually. You got the meal set, let's go! So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. Exactly. We cannot allow it to happen. And we won't, Alpha, now. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the golden city, I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. Oh my god, hello there. This alpaca seems glum, perhaps it is wistful for the soothing set. Oh no, this poor alpaca. Someone please saddle up this poor alpaca. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on our hunt. Yeah, we'll cheer you on, Wuklamat. Oh wait, we can see the golden alpaca here now. 50 million gil mount here, guys. I will so much enjoy my playthrough. Why? Wait for me. I don't even have 50 million, Papi. I only have 34 million. I can't even buy a large house. Southwest. Why is it? Wait, what? It's down. Oh, I guess it's down here. Because the way you get triggered by them, I get triggered. Cause like, bruh, you're not making any sense. Like, ugh. Well, I think he's the only one that could trigger me with his mindset. I don't know, because what do you call this? The cat boy one seems decent enough. He's more of the innovations and technology dude. Oh, and probably the two-headed one too. Those are the possible ones that could probably trigger me. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. I'll bet. Orinkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Yeah, it's not a race. As long as she manages to catch one right, she gets the keystone. Malu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. Exactly. I can do this. I know I can. Yay, cheer! Woo!
Yeah. Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Itterashai!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Hehe.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Our words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Duty complete.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Hey Shiro, welcome. How you doing? We're about at the same place. Yeah, I barely started the MSQ. taking things really slow, same. Alfina was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklama was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Thanks to Alfina and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Wuklama had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wuklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Oh no, I don't know which one I would get. Okay, my white mage is already 92, so might as well. Knowing the Pelipel. Wuklamatsu seemed a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Me tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and tea will be ready when you arrive. As Malbu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Southwest. I wonder if it's in here or at the other side. Might as well check. Ah! Southwest. Oops. Oh no, it's where oh no, it's a different place. Bander curl. It's not a Bandersnatch. West. Oh, maybe it's here. I wandered to the west. Please ignore me. I'm just trying to find my ether currents. Northwest. I am confused now. Mountain bear. Oh, there it is. Haha. $161 to the south. Down here. Stop chasing me, bears. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, it's an A rank. Netsukiho? And we're back. You might think catching an alpaca a trivial thing, but we shall see. As I said, there's a reason I chose it for my feet. I wonder why. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Muklamat can't be that far behind. Ooh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Hey, look at that! It's so cute and innocent. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruit they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Sure did. Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Yatta! Although I could find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I mean, it's not a requirement. They just want you to hunt, capture a wild alpaca. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. Look at those cute alpacas. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords or forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guljaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn's servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Guljaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Guljaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelupelu from Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Guljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard that Pond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. I mean, it's like just a summary. Then you may not know that Guljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Exactly! The feed required no more than that. Third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Yeah, look at the baby! So cute. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelupelu faction. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Exactly, he can't get that by just intimidating his way into forcing other people to giving what he wants. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Ta-da! Should I safekeep that? So this is what they look like. They look like candies. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That lives 6 more. We're like Pokemon gathering badges. Pokemon trainers. You're well on your way, third promise. When having lost without you, Mabu, thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pel people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Woklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mabu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mambloom? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. The giants? They once ruled over far more than just Orkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turul and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We'll lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga... Yeah, we'll pass that again. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. It's been a while since we last dealt with giants. I mean, like, Copperbell Mines was the last one, I think. Oh, Kral, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turul around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way, and surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Oh yeah, and I should replenish my retainer stocks too. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his suspect and his ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Exactly. Whereas I've grown to love Oklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabu. Might be right. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zeralja will not be easy. The Yakuri once ruled the entirety of Yaktural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Yeah, they retreated to the mountains, from what I've heard. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Mokomat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. That's what I told her. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Svalyavtir with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, Blue Quest, of course. I'm sure you're enjoying your insta keys too. My tanks are almost max. Oh, actually, I haven't been leveling up, Shiro. I've actually been slacking off. But healers have always been an insta queue here, along with tanks. Especially tanks. Tanks are always in need here. What should I accept the quest? I guess I could use Red Mage. Just so you could catch up. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a Yamamuja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Isama managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damn, if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Where's the other NPC? You gotta pray for MSQ. Movie time, papi. Oh, I guess this is a side quest. Hey, I recognize you. You're Ibra, right? I've heard about you. Companion to the third promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nupley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. What are these? Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. I think we have that in Thanalan, like a lot of that. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike a run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of one pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. They're not even worth even a fraction of— yeah, exactly. Well, such a low price. I'd be fool to refuse. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? I don't think so. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Erosi Red. Oh my god, I think I'm using my summoner instead of my red mage. Yeah, it's my summoner. You got scammed, bro. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful antithetical primals. Yes. Yes, we had that for Leviathan. And I think for Bismarck. What's more, he kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their, what's this, deleterious effect? All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believe him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Noply the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. You know what, I'm gonna glam over my red mage. Would you be willing to help me look into this? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you have no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Just so I don't look so out of place with my gown and all. I think I have a different one here. Yeah, I have the pants for this one, but I guess that works. Is it job locked? Because if it is, I'll switch over. It's not. Himiko's! Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh wait. I have a lot of different sets for my mages. There we go. Even my casters are now in vacation mode. Oh wait, my Pictomancer. You're willing to help, then wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrell. I'm not sure we could find a use for it. That will never get boring. The bonk. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Raleigh mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding staff, chances are you found them. Okay. That's the only clue. Find someone with a staff. Obviously, it's not that one. Bill bearing. Stave. There you go. Hello there. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as they say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change in a whim. That's true. Sorry, dude. Come on, fat cat. You need to exercise. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you're right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Anyway, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Of course. Wait, I'm now a police. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Yeah, this is a side quest of sort. Wait, how do I get up there? Oh, you can't still at 5.3? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just here. Oh no, everyone is after me. Ah, yeah. Ooh, this is a new one. Oh, can't I? Yeah. It just started Shadowbringers, I think. One time I was in Spriggan, I think I was doing Omega then. And he was doing Hades. I almost joined, but they only needed a tank, and I don't have a tank at level 80. I can hardly believe my eyes. You fell those blood-thirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. Dude, your life is more important than that. I mean, you were really safe. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks for your timely rescue. I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamuja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but the young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamuja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Motorcycle. I can't find my motorcycle. Oh, it's here. Wow, it's a lot of people. Let's go to the least. Least amount of people. I ran the wrong way. Oh my god, I'm still loading. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Wow, I've heard there are hot springs in Urcopacha. May have time permitting. Neither Kona nor Bakushaja appear to be in Bachun Fellow. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. The Pello remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Yeah, they're like a taller Lala. Okay, there's no cutscene, so I could just use my other. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we see that your patient Hanu friend has to say. This would use some experience on my tank. Come on, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Let's go. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer the questions. Tikozamauka. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin. But it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okano. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound to Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. Hanu Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms. Assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south of Kusamaoka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Han were probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear, that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Global Daja though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Are we all ready to leave? And onward to Kusamaoka. Open the way. Get open!
Kusamaoka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh, so this is where the promo picture came from.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Man, why is Erenville so gorgeous? I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. I wonder if we could actually fly to that area. Or it's off limits. Probably off limits though. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Oof. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should look so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Okay, I guess we'll switch over first. So, I could have experience. And a new village! Wait, Ether. Before I forget again. Okay, well, since we're here, might as well. Nice place. Oh wait. I forgot about you guys. Sorry. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn servant selectors should be here somewhere. So this is Hano village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Banus. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. I'm guessing she fell. Okay, no cutscene. Everyone's arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for certain third promise to slip in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hano village I was telling you about, Okhanu. Okay, let's get the experience. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. They're so brightly colored. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Hello there. Oh, they also do some cheater. Oh, Kylie. Lally ho. Oh, what now? It's a Hano greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Oh, okay, that makes it easy for us. He's already here. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. That is nice. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wachenpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Ernville, Alice, and Crowd could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Uru, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. 300 to the west. You know what? Before I forget those again, might as well. Might as well look for the ether currents first. Wow, we're in a swamp. It's a tree house. Maybe it's up here. Or it's, I don't know. Northwest. Oh yeah, maybe it's here. No, but I heard it. I think I heard it though. This is the vantage point of Vista. Or maybe it's. I swear I heard the sound of the ether current though. I can hear it. Oh, it's down here, Jesus. Okay, let's go back first. I forgot to attune before coming here. I just did 2 huntings in a row with almost all zones in all instances. My brain is fried. Dang, Nox. Already in the grind. This is even worse than I expected. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the root are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. The repairs appear to be ongoing. I heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn's servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. What is this? It's a fruit? Looks like coconuts, but it's not. Hey, gemstone trader. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any by-color jumpers, right? I'd love to take a look. But it's usually just the ingredients. Wait, do you have other items though? I never bothered to check if they have others. God, there is such a lack of physical range. I forgot to tune to the etherite. Tune. It's so weird, we can't be close to the etherite. It has a barrier. Oh wait. Mender, merchant, what do you have here? Another hunt train, dang. Nox just riding trains. Oh, we're going back to Lukamot. A lot of houses are still damaged and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than roots and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a little bit more. Though I might as well gear my samurai up so these you can enter X's a bit more comfortably. Oh wait, there's another advantage. What's this? I wonder if I'll catch any. Bundled weeds. You got these seed? Why? Is there a DDoS? The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the weeds were harvested some time ago. Wait, 100 people in queue. Oh, that's the server crashing. Alfino. Boat of woven weeds. Woven from weeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feather tail in particular stand out. Okay, where is Alice and Cryle? Or we won't see them because they're in the other group. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, the 93 got minion, but you're all loose? Aww. Yes, I'm off during trains is keeping your sanity. This boat must be woven from the same weeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hani. Then... Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Okay, it's cutscene. Oh,
No
Kona.
sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we could take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Yeah, it'll take her time.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Got the mounting for stream. You're welcome, Jiro. Enjoy the mount. And the buffs. Man, I think my white mage is getting a lot of experience points from MSQ. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters true. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. I know, right, Alice? I know. But we won't dignify that with a response. So the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I'm sure Erin will probably have an idea of what's wrong. Ether compass. 400 northeast. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Maybe there's a monster or something that corrupts it. And there I thought these weeds would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. So you can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay? So you'll just have to watch her. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Maybe it's a pest. The There's like snails or something. Water reeds. Then Hall described the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. But they have water, so it's not that they're dehydrated. The water contains no obvious contaminants and look fresh and clear at the cursory glance. Paddy mud. Soil in the paddies is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. So what's wrong? Lethargic frog. Are you okay, frog? It's a small. A small frog catches your eyes, swinging like a daisicle. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. No! Come back here, frog. Oops. The crowd is here. Seen enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. What do you think? Any obvious problems? waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures who live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. What do we get at 24 hours? I don't know. You get 3 mounts in 3 different accounts. Oh, you send them out to the US alloy. Yeah, you could choose. You could choose. Once you log in, you get to choose which character. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Han were struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Han more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. Why are these the only choices? Right? Desho? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Me too. But somehow we'll make it. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklamon's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. That's true. That's true. It's not my journey. We're just here to ride along Woklamon. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It was like a boat wooden from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw that. And that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Well, enough of a break. Time to get flying and start gathering and fishing. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh, Ernville. Northeast. charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. It's a chicken. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? You should take a closer look. Oh, we're gonna inspect the boat again. Like what we did during Heaven's Word. Oh, not Heaven's Word, Stormblood. And are there any Easter eggs while inspecting? Oh, this one lacks an eye. Doesn't have an eye, a green eye. I think that's it. Let's see, any Easter eggs around the area. Bedraggled feathers. Yeah, it's definitely the eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay, oh, so there's 3 of them. What's that? Snap carrying pole. Ah. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Wait, why is it locked there? Oh no, the feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting or wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirit. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. Oh, what's that? You need a bokisha for the missing eye, uyui wood for the poles, and feathers from the woods chosen to adorn the tail. Well, we'll find it. 2 of these I know. Abakisha is a type of precious stone and used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest during using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant weeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival wood. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen, which would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The flow's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial schools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane. As I'd wager, the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alice. Alfino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of feats is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Hihana is a harvest festival, right? That was mean. The float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if you repair the boat and hold a festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the weeds. We won't know until we try, but this is sound theory. Celebration, prayer, rituals, remedies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Han would have refined their festival into a focus for harvest players. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to inquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Volcano to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linohanu, and certainly let's all go together. We're making progress now. The solution to Akanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Muklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something said for following one's instincts. Find myself working alongside the third promise itself is unexpected to say the least. Okay, maybe I can switch. Thanks to Muklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for one's own instincts. Oh, I'm already 91. Well, you know what? Not bad. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs we move and boats. The shipwright's name is Ukevu. He's an ex-brawl who only moved to Kozaumaoka a few years ago but has since mastered their customs as an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him 4 proper Hanuhanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanuhanu greeting? Oh, that one. Is it Lally Ho? Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's go to Okbekbe to the east. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look, over there, do you see the big winding staircase? This is Okbebe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamaoka from Tuliolel and everywhere else are welcome to live here alongside the Han. As for Mukevu, he lives and works in the house of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay, wait, I'll go get some more water and maybe some munchies. I wonder if you could go underneath the water. Hokali? Hokali.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Can we get that emote?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Okano, do as the Hano do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
It will not. Keep your head.
Keep your head.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a bit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Ooh.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
No. What are you plotting? Can't deal with hunters anymore. Sam is scared now. Nice. Okali. Kill this guy. Oh wait, still need to be scared. Kill it with fire. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. I would like that too sometimes, you know. I do say, okay. Oh wait, where are we? Northwest. Oh no, ah! Oh, there it is. Cave Kikutola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. We can go back there and... I'm gonna grab some munchies real quick. And more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Oh wait, ether currents to the west. Wow. Whoa. Hey. Hi back, I'm Nox. Oh no. Dude, I thought you left. Make up your mind. Bruh. I swear, if this come back again. Oh my god. This fish, dude. Make up your mind. This silly fish. Like, you see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Ah. I like the fog. The fog effects right now are really nice. Cave Kikutola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abukisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Yokai. Alright, go Chocobo. Ooh, I actually gotta hide. Northwest. Making a sandwich. Ooh, what kind of sandwich? Ooh, someone's mining. Oh, there it is. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh no! southwest. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhana was looking for. Alright. Earthenshire. I'm assuming that would be the town for the Moblins. It's similarly named to Idleshire. You reevaluated, you're buying a sandwich. Enjoy, Nox. Oh, there's another one too. Many fires. Wow, there's 3 aetherites here. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? As a matter of fact, I did. Yes, this is Abukisha. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when that big storm hit, oh no, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on instead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. Now I'll walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Or paws. Oh, it's quite a distance. Maybe we could just warp and then... I'm too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? I hope Uklamat's foray was as productive as ours. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What after the Pukisha? Here you go. Yes, these are excellent examples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Wow, I wonder what happens. Now to get to work, crafting these pieces for the flute. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. I guess Cryo could do that. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out. As Wakuru said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uyu people was a trial in of itself. At first, Wakuru would criticize everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. It is an odd one, that's for sure. At least you've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. As whoever said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Oh, more dyes. Ooh, it's my Lala's color. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Wow, mga marites ng Hanu. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true, she's trying to complete the fleet of fleets by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe you asked too much of our young claimants. So what exactly did the second one did? Oh, it wouldn't be too quick to count Koan out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of the solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Hey, they're back. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for months. We had turned ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacement crafted by Wukabu, and all that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ikihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Well, I don't think so. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanwaki, where the sacred likeness of, oh my god, Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Easy peasy. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Ibu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukabu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. They'll lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Consider it done. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting! I'll get to work. By the time we're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. The Ikihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozanwaki. I can't with the pronunciation of the towns here. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. To which Wukabu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when this path branches, then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Kishaihi. Okay. $600 yalms south. How big is this? Wow! Oh my god, water! Wow. This reminds me of Raktika. Hey Senpai, welcome back. How's the meeting? New skill. Oh, Cryle. I told you don't need to watch over me anymore. Hi, Cryle. You're a big girl now. Where's Woklamat? Wow, it's far. Northeast. It was met very well, but I have to watch over you. Why do you need to watch over me? Alright, on this path, a monk cosplaying Kiryu helped me with the fate like the dude was one Kiryu. Man, you should have prepared a Majima cosplay. Kiryu-chan! Ooh, ocelot. Dang. Fancy colored curls. Wait, what's this? Maybe let's do some Fate sometime. A Fate event. West. Man, I'm so bad with directions. Oh, there it is. On ranch, I'd say vast amount of people watches over me. Lol. I think so. Yeah, I ended up making mac and cheese. It's been too long since I last ate a mac and cheese. Can never go wrong with that. Oh wow, there are two of them. Ah. So it's like clear for just a single target. It's actually AoE. Alright. That is great. Oh wait, no, Chocobo. I'll give Chocobo a break. We'll use this. Oh, Alice said. Now this is my kind of busy work. This is the stride of the sun. Now let's switch over to tank. 277 southeast. They don't have any alpaca keep. Oh yeah, I didn't see Wuklamat while I was walking towards this place. Oh, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. The Hanuhanu deity of harvest. It's kind of similar to the ones that we saw in the Sea of Clouds. I was half expecting a flying whale, Bismarck! Even their sacred images are woven with weeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Uniter. Oh right, the first boss, the one with the lightning thingy, was it? Oh my god, I don't know what to answer. I want to answer all of them. You small, I know I'm small. I was half expecting a flying whale. Hey, I also want to know what happens if I answer the Academia Uniter. I can't choose. makes you appreciate how much our culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kisaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanuhan. Oh wait! Shared by another faith, huh? On another continent. But it was a whale, it was Bismarck. Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Yeah, this is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Oh god, that lighting is awesome.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Facts.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Can we beat this dude now?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
No one will die today, okay?
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Fact.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Come on, let me at him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
No, you.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakuldaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome knot. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Yeah, but the dude, bruh. A cheat, that's what you were. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the flute? A coward and a thief. Yeah, come back here, you coward! I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link portals. Oh yeah, those come in handy. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against a two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh wait, do I even have space? I was, oh wait, I guess we could just get the Night World piece. I was so afraid Wokamak would come to harm. Okana was seen enough death. Who wishes to spread word? The festival will be soon held. Okay. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go for it, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. I need the emote, lally-ho! Oh, Kali. See, I remember. Oh, I just have to say it. Oh, Kali. But how about the gesture? Oh, Hokali. Melancholy Hana. Oh, without Ikihana, life feels so empty. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. There's nothing to look forward to anymore, aw. Girl down. Oh, Kali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. Once hit here booting my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Aww. So much has been taken from us, why even try? Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them in celebration, not their lost terrors. We must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Back. The Han were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bears now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Wow, the effects are instant.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
That was fast. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hana seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Hana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular! I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. I know, Alice. With their fields rejuvenated, the Anohana team might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turned out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Magic.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Exactly.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Hey. Boop.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Aww.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
So what happens to the arrogant one? How is he even getting the stones out of here?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
A cheat! A cheat!
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Hiya, that dude. He needs to get bonked. Where has Bakultasha gone, I wonder? And what did this follow mean by their other prospect? They're cheating! I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. I could only think Stola. Oh, who's the other one? Well, Kona seems decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. That's true. But otherwise decent. Unlike the two-headed Mamulja. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far so good. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. We'll go for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other culture as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend to Ihana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the context. Come on, let's head back to Expelliarmus. Oh, and loot quests. Might as well. Oh my, what is this? Oh yeah? Oh, it's far. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishai smiles upon me. I'd hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. I just remember the boss in the Annider. It's Quetzalcoatl, I think. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kisai. It is a ceremony we hold here, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Wow. You'll join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional opening is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Oh, another side quest, probably related to tribe quests. I mean, what are they called again now? Society. I can't. I mean, they're tribes. Cheater, Bonkim. Oh, Akaline. Of course, I know your name. Who wasn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Oh my god, why? Why are they talking about me? I'm Lanuhanu and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. Oh! I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard? It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Akanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guards will become fast friends. I would start with a small talk, if you're willing. Nanansha is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Can you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Oh wait. Ah! Hello there. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu Hanu. Unless you're malting something awful. So that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know. Use this muzzle of mine. Well, for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Dude, I was asked to deliver every kind of whatever deliverables out there. Even poop. And you're complaining? I mean, the time I was tasked to deliver poop, I already saved Eorzea. I was already considered the champion of Eorzea. And also the hero of Ishgard. And yet I'm delivering poop. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are some proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest welcomes to Nananshe. As the winds chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lance Guards, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Kanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. What a load of... Just follow, dude. Perhaps you've seen the sight, perhaps not. Either way, feast your eyes upon Kanu. Take it all in. This is Okano. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and weeds, wood of which the forest blesses us with an abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry weeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. True. Building waterways through Okan is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to call them. Do you know, I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles her home. All of Okana will thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanuhani. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing. Isn't dyeing spelled with D-Y-E-I-N-G? The ultimate legend, by the way. And during this questline too, got interested. And oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let's begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southwest. Why, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment? I would like to hear your opinion of Nanansha. He's still green. She really doesn't want to be here. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. We'll make a soldier out of you, soldier. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task is set before them serve as a whetstone. So basically, this is like a training. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nanansha may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. I think we did something similar before. With not really a soldier, but an Endwalker, the Aura, who was traumatized by the Gajasuras. The feathers we send the Landsguard are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on float. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. Hanhuan may think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Well dude, you're in for a ride. Okay, we'll continue that sometime. For now, we'll just be getting the ether currents. go to... Ah, so this is the food. It looks yummy. Oh no, I can't see it. This ripe bluish fruit is said to be a favorite of Kisai. Ah. Wait. Right, and done. Oh, where are we going? Ooh, going to the other side. Make a shortcut for all the mounts I want to use. I'll fix my HUD later. For 166 south. This right side is quite awkward. It's so big, but we don't have an etherite in it. Drive. I mean, I can't believe the flowers and the grass are now detailed. Here you go. She would give me all the honor. Kisahi will be most satisfied with these. They are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kisahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. No problem. I can always just warp. It's up there. Welcome back. Was Lano highly impressed with your offering? The smell emanating from this sack indicates that Kishai's blessing is powerful indeed. Yes, I can feel Kishai's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamored to participate in this rite. It's said that the fruit offered to Kishai becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although I traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with your gratitude, and may the wings of Kishai sweep ill fortune from your path. Arigato! Right, let's go back to Tuyola. Whoa. Wow, the prizes. Yep, best time to make money. Gathering stream. Places. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakuljaja at the next feed. I know. But even if we do, we've made a good start in these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I know the Zoralja was not at the Hanu village. Oh, that's true. Yet in a contest like this one, there's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the sun trances to Van. I have not forgotten our obligations to Oklamat, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the culture of others that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. That's true. When Muklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me, if you could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. True. Uklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Feeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, we're continuing to retrace Goldajar's journey as presented in the saga. We should find the remaining electors in turn. Now let's visit the giants next. Like Kyle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yukui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take a long way around through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. How so? Flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin State settlement collapsed in the storm. Ah. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Okay. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. What is this method of travel? Oh. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Pakul Chacha. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Rugblade, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachimekimeki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. This is the most weirdest translation ever. Wachimekimeki. What you make. Wachimekimeki. Ready? The markers of Wachimekimeki are to the east, and the other side of Bayside Bip. Okay, so we get to go there eventually. Because last time we didn't go there. Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisal. They're after the best tacos in LVL. This place sits at the top of... Well, yeah, it's here. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry to say, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Hey, this one's funny too. Auntie. Wow, you smell amazing. Please no hot spice for me. Big fat taco, so big fat taco, so big. See, they're eating tacos. Eat tacos, emote when. God, my tongue is on fire. And I love it. Look at that big tacos. Big fat taco. I love how detailed it is. Look at that. It's not just a mush of meat inside. There's actually like bits and pieces of it. Oops, sorry. All of them just eating tacos. Oh, hello there. My. The third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, roughly. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, where are we? No. Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? Just child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. How fast is that? Good cheer, I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? A tourist! This is Iru, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet, actually, and thought she might have a reason to visit Wachomekimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Robley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Ru. Yeah. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Dare. Oh, I've talked to him before. The ship. I've seen that mount somewhere before. Yeah, he is. It's usually Maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember, I spoke with him too. Fongentain? Yeah, the dude who has an unpronounceable name. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flaky admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then, why are you here? That is to say... Oh no, he bolted. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go ask. Let me know by link print if you find him first. Okay. Yeah, where? You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yes, we did. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Why? Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Aw, he needs a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtaim's Aesthetic. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. Oh god. Trauma dumping, dude. Trauma dumping. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, or feeling tolerably inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, her siblings. Not me. I'm Ukmamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what if you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Yeah, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. True, true, true. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as it did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what truly is important. Well, at least glad to be of help, bro. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongentin is giving himself another chance. Mupamat wonders how Fongentin is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fongentin will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gotten to talk with Roughly. Can do this, Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fongentin, and I'm a goldsmith from Ulta in a faraway Yordi. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimikimiki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumaki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? That was fast. Hey Mayas, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I can't with that emote. Looks like he's wiping bread. Yes, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Duty calls. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, roughly? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of a Wachumaki artisan. Forget. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in, and I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We don't want to keep Erinville waiting. First dungeon is 71. Oh wait, 91. So we're probably near this is the first dungeon. I know better than to hold myself to an impossible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy my craft can bring to others. Always a happy day to add a new artisan to the ranks. Do let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. The fatalities was a lifetime ago. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Usvalyavtia and Antis. I think I prefer Tisol's spicier flavors. Oh, okay. Auntie! It's so funny. I mean, funny. I want to examine the Tulial saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee, with those enormous Yokwei. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulol Jaja. I mean, we fought some giants in Copperbell mines. I wonder what Erinville's alternate means of travel is. I wandered to the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm. This is Maglus described. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look, there. That is my big plan. What is the plan? A ship? Ooh. Oh, this is the dungeon, right? We're going to the dungeon. What is that? It's a manatee. It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Your 18-hour stream turned into 26 hours? Well, things happened, and before we knew it, we hit the 26-hour mark. How do we know she won't trash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot of animals in this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Aaron feels like, yeah. But it'd have to be my old nemesis, another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? My god, Erinville is so gorgeous. Jesus. Ugh. Sad Graha noises. Graha is left in Charlian. I would have brought him. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. With the vessels Seal used with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You have 3. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Oh, there are others. Kona! Oh wait, is he with the Archon? We'll finally see who his Archon allies are. I mean, it's probably Shtola. Maybe Oryanje? But Oryanje is usually with Tancred though. Lamachi, traveling up the river, I presume. The Green Graha. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I don't think he's alone though. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. It's Tancred and Oryanje! Oh, okay. What are you doing here? Alright, it's not Shtola. Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of their arcane arts. Well, I guess survival skills is for Tancred and then arcane arts is for Oryanje. since Tancred can't manipulate ether anymore. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you too, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Eva have is driven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? Gonna go now. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, Mayas. And thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Uryanche at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Of course, Alisae! We are no exceptions. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Yeah. Victory! We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel in water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Have fun with MSQ. I'm also gonna go into bed. Have a good night, Garfield. Thanks for dropping by. Did you get the mantle ready? It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Sure. And we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. Oh. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Crown will stand on guard with Rue. Okay. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfie now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright, first dungeon time! Oh yeah? Oh no, he's gonna sabotage us. This dude. Let the hunt begin. Why it's so hot? I wanna sleep. Oh god, I know how that feels. Iyukatu? Oh my god, I can't even pronounce it. What? Bam, bam. Kona decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants were planning to travel. We'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the point. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. What's the dungeon called again? Ihukatum. What? Ihuikatum. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there's little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. We can't stand here all day defending the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. Alright, let's go in. So Wuklamat can be a intrepid, can be a DPS. Alfino can also be a DPS. What? Alright. Okay, because Alice is gonna be with Erenville. Okay. Time for the first dungeon. Dungeon Haifu. The teams that worked on the areas and dungeons for like time to dunk on old areas. Oh no, I don't have space for items. Ah! I forgot. Too bad. You can't see the effects of trials, Victimancy, because I have the effects of for party. So Alice is also fighting a person. We're in for some rain, it seems. So Fulters are ahead of us. Ready for anything. I knew it! Oh no, are they gonna attack us? Oh no, they're gonna release those. I guess. Ah. It's an ambush. Scheming bastard. Oh no, I used Ben lol. So it used to be my flattest. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Slap that dude. The harness. Afraid of a fair fight? His broken boat. Oh, how dare you, you mother father. Aaron will be losing speed. Oh no! You always get half of fire dump into retainers. I don't have anywhere to dump them. Ooh. It's a big opportunity. It's huge. Alright. Everything. Oh. Hello, what is this? Nice AoE stood. Of the Unity. Hello. Oh no, what is this? Oh, it's like the Bahamut Tetris in Warrior Flight. wait, I have a gap closer now. I keep on forgetting that. Yeah, this is like Warrior of Light fight. River spread. Sandals of healing. Oh my god. Fancy! You have sandals. We have... Oh no, it's full. Get closer. Ah. Oh, it's like a Baja. Oh, Koya, Ryanje and Thancred. Oh, Thancred, that's dirty. How dare you, Thancred? Wow, look at that! Dude, it's so detailed. Oh no! Oh no! This is giving me PTSD from Boja. technology is great. Oh, it's the troll boss. Rouse. We can't simply sneak by, can we? It's unlikely. I mean, it was just sleeping. Wow, Cryo, let's go. What's that? Oh, what is that? Oh my god, Nani! Yes, this is AoE. It's not.
You cannot stop us!
Away while here. Look at it dance. Now I have the tunnels to go. Wait, this is Pagelton, right? These are Pagelton gears. But it's still not dyeable though. Ah. Yeah, because I haven't completed the shoes. I don't have the shoes for the healing one. I only have until the pants. I don't have chest wrap. Yeah, I only have these. Oh man, I've been looking forward to having a dyeable version of that because they're so cool. Remember, somewhere up here, then let's press on. Oh, it's there. Alice! Aaronville, we're up here. Yeah, look at that. all the leaves, they don't look like, you know, a bunch of mishmash. They're actually leaves now, which is awesome. Oh no, what is this? So what's the difference between these and the Pageltan set? I'm guessing just a few color palettes. No, more dead curls. And even worms, what? This is one thing I think I dislike, how they can stop use old armors. I mean, it would have been fine if it's dyeable. go. They don't seem interested in us. Oh. Oh no, it's eating them. Oh no, it's such a atrocity. Everybody's food to this creature. Lemon sickle. Dang, I like this one. It has a lot of mechanics. Oh boy, it's moving. Oh god. Ah! Yay! Level up. That was fun. I like the dungeon. That was cool. Alizé and Erenville are alright. Oh no, I forgot about my Wondrous Tales again. This is the biggest book I've ever seen. Well, Kona's gotten ahead of us now. Well, this would suck. I don't have space. No, I don't have inventory space. You have questionable items. I have a questionable inventory. Hashi Vlado. I've been crafting.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
How many retainers? I have 4. I was worried we might like catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokwei in the search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, a wise guide. Are we all landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Ooh, nice colorful trees. No more boats. Can we bring her some anti-seasickness medicine? Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Guklamat? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moon like a sick kitten. Well, that's not something that can be held. Oh, come on. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You didn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kyle, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, of course. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Ooh, what is this? Kuzamauka. Oh, it's in the other side. Okay. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Wow, this is the 4th instance of this map. Whoosh. Wait, where am I? I decided to share. I feel so nervous. This place is called Many Fires, but a constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Oh. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Yeah, that's what I first noticed. I was like, oh, the colors of the trees. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our Punching River adventure. Now let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. Ooh, we're going camping!
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wooklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Dang it, Erinville, stop being gorgeous. Jesus.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aww.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wooklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Lancred!
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
I mean, we almost fought you back in ARR.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict. Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Well, Ripperoni. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Moklamot seems much happier for it. It's good to see Moklamot more sure of herself. It doesn't matter if Moklamot's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have some come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I don't want to be better. We'll be better. For myself and for my people. Yay! I can finally farm that dungeon. Promise for the people. Alright. I guess that's gonna be it for me today. Hey Nayam, welcome. It's almost 5:30 here. I should get some sleep. Thank you again everyone for watching and hang out with me again. I hope to see you again next time. For now, I guess let's go right on over to Eosky, who's also streaming some Final Fantasy 14. I haven't had a chance to raid them back since they raided me before. But yeah, for a raid message, first one is for the subbed ones and second one is for the unsubbed ones. See you again everyone, and bye bye! I would have to do some spring cleaning again in my inventory and my retainers. Maybe I should do some gathering and sell some stuff.